Okay, I think we're good. What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, everybody's having a good day today, guys. It is once again time for some more Silent Hill F. I do have to make a statement real quick, but I need to do this LG Hub stuff so that my mouse will actually be correct. Um, so yeah, last time I played, I had a mini meltdown at the end of the stream. I just kind of just went off on um the amount of like everything that happened in the game. So I have to retract that. I have to retract a lot of my statements. Or not a lot of my statements. I have to retract the biggest statement, which was that I kept complaining about the balancing issues, um, and the difficulty scaling and all that kind of stuff. Apparently, so this is partially the game's fault as well, but I'm willing to admit fault where I had fault as well. The game describes the two combat difficulties, very strange. And not only that, it has three puzzle difficulties, which leads to even more confusion. In the hard difficulty of the puzzle, for the puzzles, is normal difficulty, but then the story difficulty of combat, or yeah, the story combat difficulty is normal difficulty. It was just weird. So where my part was is that what they say about making assumptions, make an ass out of you and I. I made the assumption that the hardest difficulty was actually locked behind a playthrough. It's not an uncommon thing. It's very common, as a matter of fact. So I thought Into the Fog was the hardest combat difficulty and was locked behind a progression, like you complete the game. So I chose the hard difficulty without knowing that, it was actually hard mode. I thought it was normal difficulty, which is what games are typically, based around. Well, sans Halo. Halo was, designed around the heroic difficulty. Regardless, they're typically designed around you playing on normal difficulty, and then they scale up and down based on that. So, yeah. I will retract the statement that, it was unbalanced and all that kind of stuff. Hard mode should be hard. I'm never going to knowingly, like, blast a game's, balancing. Like, knowingly blast a game's hard mode for balancing issues, because hard mode should be hard. It's in the name. There is going to be a certain level of unbalance on hard difficulty. It's kind of the point. So that out of the way, we're going to continue. I do plan on doing a new game plus playthrough on story difficulty to give the game a fair shake. There are a lot of my other statements do still stand. I do still have a lot of, major gripes about it. And I think that it's completely fair to have the gripes that I have about it. Because they are valid and they are correct. But that one was specifically incorrect. All right. Do I have an ammo? Actually, no, I don't. Okay. Why is there another one? I guess I'll resave and put it inside of here instead. Oh, I have a very bad feeling about this. No. Apparently there's not any bosses until... there's not any bosses until the final chapter. Divine water. Nice. Nice. Well, I see that. Ornate scroll. Purity once and for all. Leave the filth of your world behind.
I will cleanse it all. The filth of this world.
All right. Nari's eyes are blue, lit up blue. That is a health kit. I almost passed by. Then I was like, wait a minute. I know what that looks like. Oh yes. Also, I forgot to mention, I'm just gonna finish the game on hard difficulty. I promise I won't bitch about the scaling. I'll bitch at the enemies, but not about the scaling anymore. Now that I have the full context. The reason I was bitching about the scaling was not out of frustration. Well, it was out of frustration. It was not out of frustration from me playing the game. It was out of frustration for the development of the game. And now that I know that development of the game, was specifically designed around story difficulty, blah, 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 blah. I already said all this. All that kind of stuff. But now that I know that, I won't bitch about the game's scaling. The game's balancing. Playing on hard mode. Where is it? Oh, I didn't even know there was a second one. Oh, there's a third one. Oh, I see a fourth one over there. Fifth one. Are there 5 in here? Okay, that one's down. Fuck. Okay, I need to, not wake them all up. That'd be a good idea to have. Oh, that one's actually out here. I didn't even know that. I thought it was actually the inside. Okay. I don't remember all the controls for like all the special stuff that you can do. One second. Is it T? Yeah, that is the.
I'm grateful
Okay.
for this arm I've been given.
I thought it was. I thought there was a different key for that as well, though. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, I don't see anything else on this side, so I guess.
This isn't the right way, is it?
Yeah, this must be the. Oh boy. All right, come on. Oh shit. I hear another one. I hear there's 3 of them. Damn it. Sally restores current max sanity after defeating enemies. Okay. I could have moved. Did that door open on its own? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Fuck. I dodged too early there. Really? Black Sparrow crest. Badge with something carved onto it. It looks like Black Sparrow. Okay. Housemaid's note. Shortly after I became their maid, there was talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir to a noblewoman. This led to the heir unceremoniously ending all of his scandalous relationships with women, including one young housemaid named Sachi. Sachi came from a family of poor farmers, but her beauty shone brighter than the sun, something that had caught the young heir's eye by the time his marriage was arranged. She already had a life growing inside of her. The two had made vows to run away and start a new life together. And yet the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely he simply did not want her his. So the Soonkiss kicked Sachi out and drove her to some far off place where they could forget her existence despite the piece of family she carried with her. People say that she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. Oh, it definitely goes there. Oh no, you know what? It actually probably goes on the fan. Yeah, the positioning and everything makes sense for it to be on the fan. Blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. Fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Ornate scroll abandoned once and for all. Familial ties must be severed.
Sever the ties. My family is here.
No, we already defeated. We already defeated dear old Mom Pop. Prove your intent with the crest. 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the lion foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul.
The banquet. Has it come to a close?
If I'm supposed to go on this side, I'm either blind or something. I don't see what I'm supposed to pick up. Get back right at 6. Already going zoom, yeah. I'm being the werefox. Yeah, there's got to be there's nothing in here. It's got to be just I don't know. I don't know what this area's for because I don't see anything that can be picked up. What's this? Housemates notes: Sunkist are the most notable family in this area, known for their wealth for generations. Each head of the family has possessed a talent for business and acumen they have utilized during times of social unrest to amass a large fortune. However, given that a great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. When I first entered into the service of Sunkist, my grandmother shared some of the many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Sunkist's treasury only grows larger. Sunkists are happily waiting for misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. Strict mothers again with this like strict mother thing. Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Sunki. It is told that those of Sunki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that is how your father earned succession to the Sunki lineage, and you, who have inherited your father's noble blood, are sure to be next in line. To make your name, I took one character from your father's name and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Sunki family hears your name, they'll immediately know you're our child. Again, I don't know why he keeps saying that this mother is strict. She seems like a great mom. Like, she seems relative. The 3 letters that we've read, she seems relatively laid back. That sounded like something big. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. All right. Oh, that small candlestick looked like a bandage. So is there nothing here either? I feel like I'm being punked right now. Ah, fuck. Damn it. So the Reese's Creamer at Walmart was like, I'm buying 3 since they have a use by date in January. How much creamer are you using, Sai? Fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, fuck off with that.
Stop wasting my time.
Damn it, I forgot about the one at the end. I don't know how he saw me, but okay. That's a thing, I guess. Cup a day takes about a week and a half to go through a container. Holy shit.
Get out.
All right, I think I'm gonna have to go to the left first. Because he's able to see, he's able to find me. And okay, he's just gonna stand there, I guess. He's able to get me in here for some reason. Or able to see me in here, even if I, like, hug the back. God damn it. Oh, fuck's sake. No. Come around here. Because I'm going to go after the one that's at the very end as well. That way I can get the, like, super arm. Or whatever it is. Damn it. I thought I was out of the way. What the fuck? Why was that so delayed? At least you can get angry knowing it because, you know, it's hard mode and not unfair combat mechanics. Well, just, it's not unbalanced more than anything. I know that it's not, or hopefully it's not. I'd have to see story, you know, story combat difficulty to see for sure if it's balanced or not. But I do know that it's that because it's hard mode, it's not a issue of unbalancing. It's an issue of you know, I just have to get good. Oh, fuck, I got stuck on the pillar.
Stop wasting my time.
Damn it. Ooh. Don't know how that didn't hit me. Damn it.
Stop wasting my time.
Alright, he can pound his chest all he wants. I'm taking the opportunity to get the soul siphons. He really seems to get hung up on corners. Okay, he's pounding his chest again. This way, big boy. Whatever. Alright, this should give me the arm. Oh, fuck, it didn't. Fuck, fuckity fuck. All right. Oh, fuck. I hit his, whatever that is. Whoa, shit. All right. All right. Got it. White sparrow crest, a badge with something carved onto it. Looks like a white sparrow.
Innocent and afraid.
Oh no, it's candles. I swear to God, those little tiny candlesticks look like fucking look like bandages. Okay. Hmm. It could go there. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it would go there. And then I think it's the back of that, the one fox is the last place. And I think it's the next emblem. Can't open it. There's more foxes in here now. Good morning, my handsome boy. I have good news. Indeed, good news to Sunki. Sunki is always accompanied by news of someone else's death. Your father and that woman he has kept as a pet Okay. Have both gone sick and died. And now your grandfather, the head of the house, has invited you to the Sunki residence to make you successor. It's a pity I couldn't reacquaint you with your father, but at least I was able to make you successor to the Sunki lineage. All right. That took a very like dark and weird turn. What? Where did this like side plot of him having a side chick come from? What? Extremely random. Sacrifice once and for all, body and soul, made pure by rebirth, offer all that is yours.
All of me. I belong to only you. I am his.
Okay, this is the area that has nothing in it. Let's see what the wait, what? This area had nothing in it. Why is it sealed? Are these areas literally designed so that you can get your siphoning up so that you can use the Mega Arm? It seems that way. Fuck you. Yeah, go ahead and take me down. I'm not gonna waste health items in here. Actually, yeah, because it's gonna give me a checkpoint here. I'm gonna load back. I'm gonna use my load. Oh fuck, I hit continue. Oh, right. If you hit continue, it still uses your load. Be reborn once and for all, Yoshimizu Hinako no more.
I will be reborn.
Oh right, that's not the right door. It's this one. Oops.
I offer all of me. I belong to only you.
Oh boy. Another birthing monster. How original. Oh shit.
This power.
Junko.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment. May I?
Of course.
Don't fucking tell me.
Did you kill it?
I'm going to actually go nuts if that's actually a thing.
Is it gone?
Tell me. Tell me
I
that
see.
Fox Mask isn't supposed to resemble Junko's husband.
But if it happens to remain alive
How
even after death,
petty is Hinako?
as your sister, I'll kill you if I must. For his sake as well.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
She needs to get over the fact that her sister is happy and doesn't revolve her
You've
world
given
around
us
her.
that.
Jesus Christ, man.
Thank you, truly.
Did you have a good discussion?
Thought Fox Mask was supposed to be Hinako's assigned marriage partner.
We should press on.
I thought maybe that's where it was going to, but considering that Junko showed up and was like, I'll kill you for him. I'm starting to doubt that that's actually what it's going for. I'm now starting to believe that Fox Mask is supposed to be Junko's husband. No good. Are these in the right spot? Okay, I know for sure that I'm pretty sure that the black bird is in the right location. No. Okay. Blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. Fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Oops. But yeah, if it turns out that Foxmask is supposed to be Junko's husband, I'm going to just flip my shit because holy crap. Like, if that's the case, Hinako really has to get a grip. Well, she already has to get a grip. She thinks the world should revolve around her. She's already, like, petty as shit towards Junko because Junko got married. But if this, like, if this is what I'm thinking it is, this is even worse. Okay, I think it's the black bird, right? That's bringing the white bird. Oops. And then if that's the case, then, leading be up here. Yep. It took me a minute to realize what that back one was doing. It was actually grabbing the, what are those called? Paper lanterns, I think. From the other fox.
This is yours. Now you as well.
Yeah, those are wedding rings.
Now then, shall we begin?
Yes.
Bro, it's so not subtle.
This is the final rite. You've done well to accompany me this far.
It's because of you that I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
Yes. Almost done. Everything. You took everything. Everything from me! All of this is your fault!
Well, I don't think it's actually this particular mannequin's fault. I need to find a what are they called again? The shrines.
Everything I cared about from me! Try to take me! I'm not going to make this easy for you!
I have quite a stockpile of first aid kits. Oh, it's removed. Oh, fuck. Is that? Yep, it's one of those. Oh, boy. A birthing monster. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna roll it back. I'm gonna take out, I guess I'm gonna take out everything because I don't want to have to fuck, okay, it actually gave me an autosave.
Going to suffer! It's all your fault!
What was that? What, why? Why, bro? Asshole. Oh shit. How did he get all the way out the fuck here? Eat a dick. Oh shit, I just lost my axe. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention to their ability. How fucking tanky is this particular birthing fight? It ate my axe. What the hell? Stupid. God damn it. Fuck out of here. Just go down, bro. Bro, this constant use of a birthing boss is actually lazy though. Like it's just lazy game design. Aw, I didn't keep pushing him.
Everything standing in my way dead!
Yeah, no, it's really fucking lazy. And I'll tell you why it's lazy. Because what it is it's like, oh, we don't know how to make this part of the game a little bit more challenging. So just throw in that enemy that, you know, they kind of had trouble with a few chapters back. Yeah. And then they keep doing that. It's just really lazy. Doing it once is it can be kind of fun and cute and stuff. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? But yeah, doing it once can be kind of fun and cute and stuff. Like, you know, oh, look, it's that boss that I had to fight that one time. Now it's just a normal enemy. But yeah, but doing it... I think this is... I don't even know. How many times has it been now? But doing it again... and again and again, it lessens each time you do it after that. Like, yeah, I get it. It's that boss from that one time. Their enemy design department ran out of funding in the first week. Fuck off.
Going to suffer! It's all your fault!
You heard it, guys. It was specifically that mannequin's fault. Why that mannequin in particular? Ask Hinako. Oh, okay. I got another offering.
Look at it! It's all a mess!
Oops.
Give it back! Give back everything you've taken from me!
Okay. Ah. Okay. I just got a I'm gonna do the speedrunner trick. I just got an autosave. I'm gonna exit out and hit continue. Another one? Wow, dude. Wow. I don't know what to fucking say. It's been, what, 10 minutes since the last one?
Back my happiness!
Most overused opponent award goes to Breeding Monster. Yeah, it's like, holy shit. Like, I get why the mannequins are like the ones that you see the most. Obviously, you know, they're like the quote unquote beginner monster. But god damn, man. Throwing this enemy again and again and again, it's boring. I'm honestly just tired of fighting it. I want to fight something else. Dodged it, still hit me anyway. Gotta love the hitboxes. Fuck the stuttering. Damn it, I didn't get in time. Really? So after we defeat this breeding boss, you guys ready for like breeding boss number 532? That's what's coming after it. Don't you know this is this game's favorite enemy type? God damn it, stop stuttering. I genuinely don't know if I'm actually going to have enough weapon. My weapons are going to hold out for this. Stop stuttering! Okay. They barely held out, dude. Holy crap. Oh, there's a bat here. I didn't even see it. Couldn't be because the game just stutters like it's stuttering like crazy here.
No! Leave my tongue alone!
Let's do... Yeah, let's do health. There probably is another bird thing boss coming up because it's giving me a lot of stuff. Name Shimizu Hinako, last seen wearing colored uniform, colored skirt. Details of disappearance, left home, met with wearing a... Okay. I'm gonna do the speedrunner thing again. But yeah, it's giving me weapons. There must be another birthing monster coming up.
Fight! It's either you or me!
Ah, yeah, there is! There's another one! Bro, you can't make this shit up. Come on. All right, deal with the one that comes up behind me that I don't know where it comes from, but it came up from behind me. Then deal with the flower one. There it is.
Going to suffer!
Fuck. Stop, dude. Come on. I dodged that, dude. That is one thing that definitely still stands, that the game just ignores your commands at times. Or rather that the controls are unresponsive at times. Because that happens a lot. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Going to suffer. It's all your fault.
Come on. Another one? Yeah. Like I said, it's this game's favorite enemy type. There's probably 10 more. Alright, let me get this one to come with me. Or I can just kill him. That works too. Are you too much of a bitch to come beyond this line? You scared little baby? Alright, I should be able to pass. I just need that guy to go away for a minute. That way I can, or stop doing that thing. That way I can get whatever I need to. Fuck off. Get what I need to in this area. Okay, I think if I'm not mistaken, the thing went that way. So let me check over here first. First aid kit. Ramoon. I'll go ahead and use that Ramoon, actually. Let me do this first. Probably can. Yep. Let me guess. Another birthing fight. Could say why so many birthing boss in chapter 12 says that slow you down in resource attrition for chapter 13, but you can bypass non-vital fights. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I ran from everything that wasn't necessary.
I suspected this would happen. What you are doing is incredibly rude. But then, you should already know that by now. Kill her! Kill her! Do it!
Come on.
This is for your own good. Now die.
Okay. I'm guessing this is chapter 13. Which, Sai, you said there's apparently 4 boss fights in this?
Fine feathers make fine birds.
Such a feeble bride.
May you find peace in the days ahead.
Supposed to have 4 unique bosses. Well, you have a feeling it's going to be a gauntlet? It probably is. Man, this would give people with trypophobia a heart attack. I'm the flower monster. Bro, did I not call this, like, what was it, 3 chapters in or something? Whenever you first get the wolf arm, I was like, is Hinako like the actual villain of the story?
Now say your farewells. I sincerely hope you find happiness. Truly.
The town. It's beautiful.
Don't go that way.
my decision.
It's locked. Doors are locked. Not a door, but I had to remind myself of a better game. Okay. That was weird. You won't be able to see your father or mother anymore. Eat it, Dick. I'm trying to do something here. Sure. So, gauntlet of enemies. Let's just... I might do something really quick. Hang on. Okay. You guys will see in a second. Hang on. There we go. The way to actually play this game. Alright, I'll take that stupid joke off the screen now. But really, I mean, it honestly is. It's like, okay, just bring up the list. Overusing old boss design as normal enemy. Check. Okay. Enemy gauntlet, check. Oh, we can put Locke's Combat Arena, check. That's really lazy.
see my parents. I'm grateful. This arm I've been given.
Whoa! Whoa! We're going to the moon! Can't open it. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, fuck. I hear another one. All right. Oh boy, another boss gauntlet. Or I'm sorry, enemy gauntlet. Go ahead and nab that. Won't be able to stay as you are now. Oh, fuck you. Eat a dick.
Stop wasting my time.
Fuck off with that. We're still not done. Two more enemies? Ah, yes. Oh, wonderful. Really? That's bullshit. Damn it. He's gonna do it. Got it. Not as clean as I would hoped, but I got it either way.
Almost there. Almost home.
For some reason, this area is running like absolute dog shit.
Hinako, our beautiful girl. Come on, dear. Look at her.
This isn't your home anymore. Even if you come back alone, I won't expect to be let inside.
Help Shimizu Hinako, please. This game has jumped the shark so much at this point that I'm just like, okay.
The road twists and turns. It's like I'm walking through my head. Now you'll help me destroy it all, won't you? You won't let me pass. You asked for it.
Fuck off with that.
Get out. You're in my way again. Fine. I'll keep doing this. I'll paint this place red with your blood! Stay out of my way!
Oh shit, I actually forgot there was a sledgehammer in the game. We haven't seen it in so long. My nose is itching the crap out of me.
This is it. No turning back now.
Actually, make him a save. Now that I have all the stuff from this part, I'll save over the other one. Okay.
Let's do this.
There's another one.
Impossible! You still cling to life.
Junko, how could you be on their side? You don't understand how I feel.
Calm down! Do you understand why you're here? Think!
I don't know. Where am I? I don't like it here. It feels bad. I want to go home.
What is that? How long have you been taking this? Is it really okay to take that much?
Yes, I'm fine. These things help me calm down.
Stop that right now! You shouldn't take those anymore!
Leave me alone. This is what caused it all.
My God, the final boss is Sandman.
You took everything from me.
Just a tiny bit traumatized. No, I'm saying batshit insane. crazy bitch.
Sakuko, Rinko, and Sho.
Insane in the membrane.
You even took my parents. Shut up, you monster! I want myself back. Give back everything you've taken!
Defeat the Shiromuku? What the fuck is a Shiromuku? Well, clearly this thing, but I don't know what that word means.
I can't. I won't.
What?
I'm not giving up Hinako. I won't.
What? The fuck just happened there? Shirmuku is a traditional pure white Japanese wedding kimono ensemble worn by brides during Shinto ceremonies, symbolize purity, new beginnings, and bride's willingness to take on the colors of her new family. Phase 3. Okay.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world. Not
Supposed to beat the living hell out of it during the charge attack. Wait, why did you just give me a pipe?
Are you trying to kill?
What was that, 3 chances?
I can't. I won't. I'm not giving up Hinako. I won't.
Okay. I'm just gonna let it finish me then.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world. Not until you're gone. Are you trying to kill me?
Okay. That's fine.
I can't. I won't. I'm not giving up Hinako. I won't. Now it's my turn to take everything from you!
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world. Not until you're gone!
Did I win? One out of 4 bosses down? Jesus Christ.
I'm done with this place. I can't. I hate it all. Every part. I'll destroy it all!
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to run to the bathroom. I'll run an ad real quick, and then we'll come back and do the rest. All right.
What is going on?
What the hell are you doing? Hey, are you insane?
Shut up! Out of my way!
Oh, look.
Leave us the hell alone!
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
Wait, everyone, just hold on. I'll speak to Hinako. Hinako, why? Why are you doing this? I can't control you. I understand you. I care for you.
Hinako, we made a promise to each other, didn't we? You traitor! What are you doing? Please stop! I'll never forget you!
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I didn't think.
Stop talking like my friend! Listen,
This game so badly wants to be the 2016 Blair Witch. Yeah, like this part one so badly wants to be the end part of was it 2016? No, it was 2019. The 2019 Blair Witch game.
Get out of our way! Get out of our way!
Okay. What the fuck was that? Guess it's not for bot. I can't even, dude. I don't even fucking know. The sad ending for a first playthrough. It's not an ending. It just stops. That's not an ending. There's like another 20 minutes that needs to be, or at very least 10 minutes. Whose idea was this to make this? This isn't an ending. I'm also reading what the song is saying, and Jesus Christ. So let's just break down what's going on here, in case the text isn't super clear on stream. This game is an abuse story with a weird feminist message. Apparently feminism encompasses like not getting married. It also encompasses not having children. Apparently those are like explicitly anti-feminist things.
We've got 2 male victims here. Same female suspect as in the wedding massacre on Route 8. One victim is currently in cardiac arrest.
Kagerocho 1 to HQ. We haven't found the knife used by the suspect at the scene. Chances are good that it's still in the suspect's possession. Better consider her armed. Over.
Attention all apartments. This is HQ. Female suspect is in her 20s and wearing a wedding dress. Height is a little over 160 centimeters. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Believed to be armed and highly dangerous. Exercise extreme caution.
Come in, HQ. This is Kagerocho 1. It appears the suspect was observed consuming red and white capsules at the scene of the crime.
Kagerocho 1, this is HQ. Did the capsules match the ones discovered at the wedding venue? Over.
HQ, this is Kagerocho 1. Affirmative. Collected capsules that the suspect dropped to you.
I have no fucking words, dude. Listen. I want to make this very clear, okay? I understand that this game takes place in the 60s. But it doesn't excuse, like, the variety of other things that are just wrong with the message. Again, the game is trying to say, like, the song that was playing in the before the post-credit sequence was actively saying that it said, for during childbirth do the colors flow, but who the colors flow for? Well, excuse me, first of all, but I'm sorry. The aspect of both marriage and childbirth are not anti-feminist things. Not only that, and I'm gonna be like completely honest with this one, the whole drug thing coming up just feels weirdly shoved in. Yeah, it's mentioned a couple times, but then it takes a hard right turn into it. Okay. Can experience changes beginning new game plus with data from completed game. Lock new endings. Also be able to play on the hard difficulty. Hold the fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I need to check. I need to see something. Really? They want to make it even harder, yes? No. This makes it even more fucking confusing. So this is normal. This is hard. This is very hard. Not easy, normal, hard. What were they smoking? Okay, this is the time that I'm gonna be able to actually talk about, like, the aspect that I was gonna say in the or I said that I would mention whenever I was done in the Discord. That comes about with the whole, like, design, like the design aspect of that. So let's move to full screen. So the design aspect of where it's really confusing because and I was actually right. A harder mode was locked behind your first playthrough. But them calling it story instead of normal is a really bad decision. Because I'm not the only one that chose hard for their first playthrough, by the way, thinking it was normal difficulty. Apparently, this is a pretty common thing that happened, and I only found out about it because of Reddit, where people were like, hey guys, actually, story difficulty is normal difficulty. So yeah, it's a really big design flaw. It really it really is actually. Cyberpunk 2077 recommends hard as the official difficulty, even though normal is an option. Same thing with Halo. You know, heroic is the way the game was designed to be played, and then everything below that easier, and then legendary is of course harder, and then you can go lasso if you really want to torture yourself. So yeah, them just straight up calling it story is a big problem. Okay. That out of the way. It's obvious I don't like the game. Like I don't think I've been exactly shy about that. Was I harsh on its like balancing last time or like the last stream? Yeah, absolutely. And I said at the beginning of the stream, I said in Discord, I'm walking back those statements, and all that kind of stuff. The balancing probably perfectly fine. However, what I said about there being a Dark Souls fight shoved in the middle of a horror game was not inaccurate, because that actually was the father and mother. That was a Dark Souls boss fight. I even specifically pointed it out as Smaug and Ornstein. So I'm not wrong about that one. Secondly, this is not a Silent Hill game. I was also very correct about that. It's not. And I said this in the Discord as well. Silent Hill, I would actually say that the Team Silent Hills, the first four, the ones that are constantly considered to be the best because they are the best of the games, are almost adventure game. I would actually put them almost in the category of adventure games, because their deprioritization of combat is really, it's not combat avoidance. That's of course, earlier Resident Evil titles. But more that, the combat is just kind of there to give you a little bit of, something to push yourself against. And Silent Hill 2 Remake did actually made this naturally harder by making the enemies that were already there just do things that made it just a little bit more tense overall. scarcity of save points to give players more stress. This one had shrines like every 5 steps. That too, yeah. And checkpoints to galore. But I'll get to that part. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 remake. So, Silent Hill 2 remake just made it to where it made it more tense, but you never felt like you were being told to do the combat. It just made it so that you would actually have more combat avoidance. That you would try to avoid fighting certain enemy types, for instance, the nurses, because they could just stop your melee attacks. And to account for it, they made the hallways a little bit bigger. One of the things that Silent Hill does really well. Whenever you have to fight, you're typically in a very tight space. And it's done so that, you can progress further without having to deal with enemies on your ass. But whenever you're actually doing the exploring, solving the puzzles, you're typically in a very open space. You're trying to get somewhere, you're trying to do some stuff, you're trying to do this, that, and the other thing. You may go into a smaller space where you have to encounter like 1 or 2 enemies, get rid of them, do your puzzle. That's Silent Hill in a nutshell. That's how Silent Hill thrives. Is that it's not really about it's not about the combat at all. You're playing the game, exploring, solving puzzles. The combat, you do it, you can solve your you're able to solve your puzzle. That's typically what actually you're typically like getting resistance from progressing, is so that you can solve a puzzle. The exploring aspect, you're typically just going around enemies just because it just takes time to kill them. And it's just faster and easier to just not fight them. So that's where Silent Hill really thrives. The problem with this game, everything is, and don't get me wrong, I like linear games. Plague Tale 1 and 2, very linear games. And I very much enjoy them. However, A Plague Tale 1 and 2 are stealth games. Stealth action. We'll just call them stealth action. This is a horror game. And you are locked into this little tiny... honestly, this may be one of the most linear games I've ever played. Because you are on rails the entire game. Except for whatever reason, the Shimizu residence puzzle, where you're having to go through all 3, and it's like a fucking maze. For some reason, it opens up the game right there for like for however long you're there, and then you're right back on rails. I think that the boss fights are kind of a mixed bag. Because you got the first boss fight, which is a puzzle-based boss fight, but I think I would say that the biggest issue with that one is that the arena that you're in is just too small. Like I had to think about that a lot after I started the game, and I've been thinking about it throughout all the streams. And I really do think that it would just have been it would have been a boon to the boss fight if the arena was about, I would say, a quarter larger. The second boss fight, and honestly, if I'm going to be like completely fair about this, the final boss fight isn't the worst either, because it's really just about the first one to die loses. The second boss fight though is heads and shoulders the best boss fight in the damn game. And it says and it's because it has a bunch of a bunch of phases, a bunch of things that you have to learn, a lot of mechanics and all that kind of stuff. The fight itself is interesting. The Sakuko and Rinko boss fights are better for sure. I don't know. There was issues with the Sakuko boss fight was the boss fight that was really good. The Rinko one has some issues. Because it has all those, because it spawns a lot of ads. Ringo's one, yeah. The biggest issue with that one is that they're not that and it's of course because of the like wolf or the werefox thing. It's not necessarily that there are ads, because it does suit like the mechanics. Is that there's too much of it. I would say that that's the biggest flaw of that boss fight, is that there's too many ads. There's a balancing act whenever you have ads in a boss fight, where you're basically God incarnate, of course. We'll talk about the birthing monster later. Is that you have to balance it. Catch them with fire and suicide bomb. Here you go. Yeah. Also to get so that you could get the like super mega duper arm. You know, you have to burn them down so that it helps you get that. But yeah, there's a balancing act that you have to do whenever you have ads in a boss fight, where you are actually like properly able to fight back. But yes, I would say that it's probably the second best boss fight in the game. The Sakuko boss fight is the best boss fight though. Like, the Sakuko boss fight is a good boss fight. Like, it's exactly what you'd want out of a boss fight. It's got interesting mechanics. You have to learn through practice. It doesn't ever feel it rarely ever feels cheap or unfair. Of course, games are always going to have some degree of issue with like some cheap mechanics, but it rarely ever feels cheap or unfair. You feel like, okay, I'm learning, I'm progressing, I'm fighting back, and you just eventually you get there. You get it. The Sakuko boss fight is like it's for whatever reason inside of this game, it is a shining bright point of great game design. I have no fucking idea. Whoever made that boss needs to work on a different fucking game. Because they're being wasted in this one. But going on that track, there's also this really did feel like we're they're making a Japanese horror game, just slap Silent Hill name on it to increase sales. Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah. And I already said this in Discord as well. I don't think it started as a horror game. The story doesn't make sense as a horror story. Now, I don't think that it got, super deep into development before it became a horror story. But I think that whenever it was like starting up, like whenever they wrote it, they didn't intend to make a horror game. Which is why there's like weird Dark Souls style mechanics inside of it, despite not being an RPG. But yeah, on the same note, the game's themes and tone are all over the fucking place. It has an abuse story, a feminism angle, drug drug abuse, psychological, some degree of like psychological horror. I would actually it's really weak psychological horror, but yeah, some degree of psychological horror. And it's environmental horror. I mean, that's the only thing I can guess with the like shit growing out of people. And let me explain why I say really weak psychological horror. Because Silent Hill 1 and 3 and 4 by a degree are not psychological horror games. 4 has a little bit of it. But it's not like the forefront of the game. So we really have Homecoming, Downpour, the Silent Hill Memories, and Silent Hill 2. 3 of those games that I mentioned suck donkey dick. One of those games is one of the greatest games of all time. So let's talk about like how Silent Hill 2 does its psychological horror. Everything in the game is literally designed based on James's perspective. The nurses are a design of James's sexual frustration, as well as his guilt over killing his wife. The mannequins are purely his sexual frustration, but also his view on how he viewed his wife prior to her getting sick. Pyramid Head is James's want to be punished. You see where I'm going with this? Because in Silent Hill F, there's not a lot of that. I don't know. The mannequins don't really speak to any part of the psychological horror aspect. They're just there. The dog monsters are just there. The big fat men are just there. I could see some degree of like the birthing monster, you know, considering the game has, you know, apparently thinks that, you know, the act of childbirth is explicitly anti-feminist. So, +1 for one of the, 5 creatures in the game? The rest are literally just there. They just exist, and that's it. That's why I said it's piss poor. It's not just piss poor. It's really ass psychological horror. And like I said, it can't seem to figure out which lane it wants to choose. The only thing that it's consistent about is, feminism is somewhere in there. And even then, it's not even a good take on feminism. It's a really shitty, like, fourth wave take on feminism. Like, let's talk about a game that actually, and I'm actually talking about it. A game that actually handles feminism in a way that's really good. And that's, or 2 games actually. And those are both that's both Plague Tale games. Both of those games handle feminism beautifully. Because they are both very much, they're very, very much for feminist thinking. The difference, it's not this stupid fourth wave shit that's like, birthing is bad, marriage bad, anti-feminist. You're a fucking misogynist if you think either of those are good things. Now, listen. I'm not one for, I decided a while back, so did Katie, we're not up for, having kids. However, this is an engagement ring. Me and Katie are said to be married next year. Does that make Katie less of a woman? I wouldn't say so. Dad was just a dick the whole time, doing the whole stop being a tomboy, being a woman. Yeah, the dad's a dick. Absolutely. Like, I don't think, again, it's an abuse. It doesn't know lanes. The abuse story was the most interesting aspect, but it kept trying to go, this is because feminism. I think we missed a page there. Like, I think that, you know, we're missing a few pages here. Missed the first half of the book, not just a page. Like, if it wanted to go down listen, I'm not even saying that abuse stories can't have a feminism angle. They can. Again, it's the fucking 1960s. It's an easy layup. It's a time where, yeah, women were actively discriminated against, especially in Japan. It's an easy layup. But instead, again, it just goes for this lazy as shit fourth wave attempt at it. Didn't look for SBI in the credits. Would not surprise me if SBI did. I mean, SBI detected. Would not surprise me if they were in it. But yeah. But literally, it's like, and that's why I said, he doesn't know what lane it wants to be in, but for some reason, in all the lanes, it's just like, yeah, because feminism. It's like, oh, why is she a drug addict? Because, you know, the patriarchy decided that, you know, X, Y, and Z happened, and yeah, feminism is better than yeah, feminism, man. Like, we were talking about drugs. Where did that part come from? Like, did we are we reading the same thing? Again, if it wanted to do the abuse story with the feminism angle, it could have very easily done that. But all we get is the dad's a bastard, and Hinako has issues with other guys. Period. That's it. We don't see anything else. The only other male character we see is Shu, and he's a nice guy. I'm sorry, if you have, you know, an abusive, drunk asshole, and then you have a nice guy, that doesn't equal, oh, feminism, men bad. Grr. Fox Mask is nice. Shu is great too. Yeah, Fox Mask is generally just a kind entity. But here's the thing. We're the other part of the tone. Marriage bad. Anti-feminist if you get married. Doesn't matter if your husband is actually a decent person. I don't believe in the concept of arranged marriages personally, but if you are in an arranged marriage and your husband, your person to be, I don't know what it'd be called an arranged marriage, is genuinely a decent person, you know, treats you good, all that kind of stuff. How can you go out here and go like, oh, marriage bad. Childbirth bad. Both are anti-feminist. Again, I don't intend on having kids. But, and that's fine. If you don't want fucking kids, don't worry about it. You don't have to have kids. Nobody says that you have to have kids, ladies. But it's not anti-feminist to want to have kids either. As a matter of fact, I think it would be considered the most feminist thing you could do. Because literally, only women can give birth. But we need male for conception. And? Like, fucking hell, man. I don't know. Maybe this isn't Junior. I want my baby. Don't tell me to calm down. I want my baby. No. Okay. Outside of the themes and everything, let's talk about the story real quick. What's the right way to say this? It tried to do a Christopher Nolan film without actually having the talent that Christopher Nolan has. Yeah, that's about like how I would say it. Beyond the part near the end where it started to say red capsule's bad, really didn't bother to let you know they were bad. Yeah, that's where I said that the drug thing was like shoved in. It's like there's a couple of documents like that she gets headaches and takes medicine for them, but it's like, okay, a lot of people take headaches or medicine for headaches, and then it's like, oh, didn't want her taking, the over-the-counter stuff that's not very good for you, so he developed a very natural remedy, and so that she could have, something that's not bad on her body, so that, and all that kind of stuff. I think it also said something about the remedy or the natural remedy just made it so that it was less addictive. And then at the end it just goes like, oh yeah, drugs are bad, okay? It's like I think we're missing half the damn that one. We're not even missing half the. We're missing the first like 5/6 of the damn book. Like we only have the last page here where it says drugs are bad. It's like, where's the rest of the damn book? We're missing 300 other pages here. But yeah, the story is like a Christopher. It's basically Christopher Nolan without the talent of Christopher Nolan. It has this weird, like, it has that weird, like, otherworldly, you know, this isn't told in a linear fashion. You know, oh, and it all comes together at the very end. But whenever it comes together at the very end, it's like, yeah, I guess that from the start, man. I think it was the first fucking stream that I said, is Hinako the villain? I guessed from the fucking start that Hanako was actually our backdoor villain. Not only that, there's still questions that haven't been answered. What the fuck was the importance of the symbolism of the Inari? Why was it there? Like, does it, is it just because shut up? Like, why was the Inari there? Why did Hinako snap? All of a sudden, none of it's answered. Also, what parts are real and what parts aren't? Like, dude, what did the stuff that happened with Foxmat, was that real? Was the parts about the fucking, you know, did Hinako actually get pushed down the stairs by Ringo? Was Hinako actually with her friends and stuff? Did the town actually get like, there's so much that was just never answered. And lastly, of course, I have to mention this. And take this for what you will. It leans way too hard into like the Japanese mythology, etymology, like philosophy, all that kind of stuff. And as a Westerner, somebody who lives in the States who is only kind of a casual fan of, you know, of just like things from that are inherently Japanese. You know, I'm not a weeaboo by any stretch of the imagination. I like Persona 5. I like a few animes. I like sushi and ramen, and that's about, I would say that's about it. So the aspect of it, like leaning so hard into that, and listen, I'm not saying that you can't do that, but releasing a game worldwide that leans so hard into all of that stuff, it's not going to work properly, because even if you had some degree of like transmission between other Southeast Pacific locations, it's not going to translate the further west it pushes. So the game, and even if it did like want to really go into all that, I'm not, because again, I'm not saying that every game has to be made for everybody. Some sort of glossary, index, talk. It does explain some things, but then it just says, what you don't know about this random Japanese, like the what was it called, the Shinomiku, Shiromuku. I had no fucking idea what that was when it said to defeat it. Which a lot of the wall writing and such were in Japanese or English instead of being Japanese. I don't even think that you necessarily have to do that, because, and I'm gonna actually bring Persona 5 into this. Persona 5 doesn't translate all the text that's along the walls and everything, but you go up and you interact with the object, you get a text box down at the bottom, and it tells you exactly what you're looking at. Not only that, in Persona 5, anything that is like inherently Japanese, it explains it to the player, because it knows that the player that is playing is probably not going to be Japanese. Japan doesn't even account, I don't think they even account for like a 10th of the worldwide population. So Atlas understood that it's very likely that the player behind the screen is not going to be from Japan. So it goes out of its way to actually tell the player whenever something, explains something to a player that is inherently Japanese, what it means in that regard. And this game only explains like a third of it. So not only are we missing out on a lot of the scenery, like you said, we're missing out on a lot of the theming, the thematic elements. Possible inspiration was Fushima, Inari, Taisha, and Kyoto for their land area and shrine. Yeah, that's whenever I said that, I don't know why the Inari was there. I don't understand why the Inari was there. Like, why is it there? What is it supposed to symbolize? I'm not outside of there being a shrine that is protected and holy. But why? Why is it specifically the Inari? There are a lot of religions, not just in the world, but just in Japan. I know that there's actually a decent amount of both Buddhism and Christianity in Japan, and have been for a while now. So I don't understand why they chose the Inari. We don't get a lot of answers as to what the Inari means. I only know that Inari means fox because of Persona 5. If I didn't know that and I saw that statue, I would go, I don't know what the fuck that is. It looks like some sort of dog creature. They didn't want big, fluffy fuzzballs with giant testicles chasing this high school girl. So yeah, having that hard lean into the that hard lean into the Japanese culture without explaining it, like without really like giving the player a good background on it. Like and again, I'm gonna have to say it. I don't think the word fox was even written once in the damn game. Somebody who hasn't played Persona 5, who's not really into Japanese culture, probably doesn't even know what the fuck Inari means. And it's never said what it means. And I think that's like a really like it's a small portion of like what's indicative over the lack of explaining the themes in the the lack of explaining the like aspect of Japanese culture that it decides to explore in the game, is that it doesn't even tell you what the fuck an Inari is. Ghost of Tsushima is probably a more recent game that knows them. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima did a really good job with explaining a lot of the Japanese culture and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, like I said, and that game is very Japanese. It explores a lot of like Japanese things. Very, very deep into Japanese like ethos and I'm sorry, not ethos, mythos. And it explains all of it. Whenever I played Ghost of Tsushima, I was never I never sat there and went, I feel like I'm missing something here. During this game, there were many times that I was like, I feel like I'm missing something here. The Shirumuku, the cleansing ceremony that you had to tell me about, Sai, because I was like, because he's, he puts the water in his mouth I think he switched it around and then played with it and then spit it back out or something. And I was like, why? And my literal reaction on stream, I'm glad it was on stream, was I went, why? That you learned from anime. But again, so you know more than I do about Japanese culture, Sai, because you just watch more anime than I do. When I say I like a few anime, maybe 15 or so. Somewhere in that range. It may be 20. You watch 15 or so per season, so that's what, 60 a year? Lots of anime a year, yeah. By comparison, I probably watch like 3 a year at most. So, my like Oshi no idols. Oh, okay. That's a mouthful of a name. Maybe. I mean, I watched what was it called? That really Solo Leveling. I watched that. This is like recently. I actually watched Violet Evergarden. Me and Kate both watched Violet Evergarden. Actually. I think that's it. Like, recent. 2 years ago, I actually sat down and watched through Naruto. I watched the Kai cut of Naruto, so I didn't have to watch all the fucking filler. Solo Leveling is Korean source band made by the same people that made Sword Art Online. Oh, and a few years back, I did watch Attack on Titan after I played the game. Game looked fun, yeah. But yeah, like recently, those two are the only ones that I've seen. So I'm like I'm like the perfect candidate for like talking about how, because I have a somewhat familiarity with the like aspects of Japanese culture because I don't watch a lot of anime. I have played Persona 5 a whole lot, but that doesn't translate because Persona 5 isn't steeped in Japanese culture. It doesn't translate a lot to me understanding it outside of very baseline things. I probably know more about the Japanese government than I do about their culture. because very much Persona 5 is about the Japanese government. Oh, and of course, I love Godzilla, but again, that doesn't teach you about Japanese culture. Those are big. Those are kaiju movies. Again, at most, I know more about the Japanese government because that's usually what the fucking movies talk about. It's usually critical of the Japanese government and how they operate. So yeah, I think that like I'm like a good baseline of like the amount of things that I didn't get versus the amount of things that I did get. Where I say that it was like a third of it's explained, I would say I got maybe a quarter of it without help. Maybe a third with the things that you have to explain, Sai. But most of it went right over my fucking head. But anyway, the last bit of this has to be saved until I do the New Game Plus run on story difficulty, so I can give the game a full fair shake to see how its balancing actually is. So I'm not going to give it like a number at the moment. If I have to give it a number as it stands, I would say probably like taking out the like how difficult hard mode is. 3, 4 out of 10. Like, this is objectively a bad game. But, and I will say this, because I feel like it has to be, I feel like this has to be said. There's 2 ratings in the world that are the worst for video games and movies. One of those is either a 0 or 1 out of 10. The lowest score that you can give anything, basically. The other is a 5 out of 10. And I say that because whenever it's a 5 out of 10, that means that it is so mediocre that it'll be forgotten like that. Regardless of whether or not we enjoy bad video games, we remember them. So, yeah. I'm thinking like 3 or 4 out of 10. Maybe whenever I play the story difficulty, I can go, okay, like it has a lot of issues, but it's decent to play. I really, really highly doubt it because the combat the combat is really trash. And that is something that I think I can say with full faithfulness is that the combat is really bad. It is the worst part of the game. And it's super duper focused on it is really an issue. but we'll see. You know, balancing is part of gameplay, so we'll see. But that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. We will be. What did I put up? I don't even remember. Hang on, let me check. Okay, I just put a TBA. Maybe some Outlast tomorrow. I think Outlast would be a good start off because I need to start speedrunning. And I said that if we were able to do it on, you know, Monday or Wednesday, I would get into speedrunning. But yeah, maybe some Outlast tomorrow. I'll play it by ear and see how I feel tomorrow, and then I'll announce it in the Discord. If you're not part of Discord, !Discord, can see when I go live. See my crazy rantings, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm maybe good palate cleanser. Yeah, that too. But I need to brush up on my horror games with speedrunning. But like I said, I'll play it by ear, see what I feel like playing. Definitely gonna be speedrunning tomorrow. It'll just be based on like what I feel like you know, brushing up on. But Saturday we're gonna continue the SWTOR playthrough. Did we just get off Nar Shaddaa? Yeah. So we're going into yeah, I think that means that we're still in chapter 1 act 2. Or no, we're getting into chapter 1 act 2 now. So that'd be pretty good. And then I will schedule Silent Hill F at some point. A new game plus playthrough. I don't imagine it's going to be terribly difficult. Since I just played through the damn game on hard. So, yeah. We'll see how it plays out. Maybe I'll try to go for a different ending. I don't know what the requirements are for meeting the endings. I can look them up. I don't know how many endings are unlocked in the second playthrough, since you said that the true ending is locked behind the third playthrough. And no, I'm not going to torture myself by playing the game a third time. I'm already not the most enthusiastic or happy about the fact that I am playing it through a second time. But in good faith, whenever I found out that story difficulty was normal difficulty, I, in good faith, could not say anything about its balancing based on the last 3 chapters of the game being played on story difficulty, which is why I made the decision to finish it on hard difficulty and go back and play it on story difficulty. I'm not going to even sugarcoat the fact that I'm very not happy that I have to replay it again in order to give it this fair shake. But I feel like I have to do it to give it a fair shake, to give it the biggest, degree of fairness that I can give it, since I hold the first 4 Silent Hills and Silent Hill 2 Remake in such high regard. True ending, you have to see 2 other endings finished. yeah, so I'm not going to torture myself the third playthrough to go for a true ending. So maybe I'll look it up on YouTube. That's what I do whenever I don't want to try to go for a different ending that I don't enjoy. For a game I don't enjoy. But yeah. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow for some horror game speedrunning, whatever I decide to do. Again, I'll post in Discord. Have a good night, everybody.